Shammy, you're losing it. Shammy, are you okay? Is there something you need to tell us? But hi everyone, how's it going? Thank you all so much for tuning in, especially with a late start. There's technically still ads for 20 seconds. So I'm not gonna start saying hi to everyone yet. Soon, TM. But hi to the non-ad watchers, at least. Then we'll do proper hellos and introductions, and explanations. As soon as the ads are over. And speaking of, there we go. Yeah, exactly. Shammy, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Shammy? Hi, Karik. Yay! Non-ad watchers, let's go. But yeah, no, ad should be over now. So if you weren't in an ad, it should be over. So hello, hi, welcome in. Sorry for starting an hour late. Thank you so much for still being here, even though I did. Technically a bit more than an hour late. But yeah, that's me not properly accounting for all of the time that I needed today. But let me scroll up in chat first of all. So let's see. Wait, where's the first redeem? Hang on. Oh. Okay, there we go. Found it. Okay, so first of all, Eek is first in chat today. I know, God forbid a beaver takes her time. God forbid. Karik got first today for the 4th time. That's pretty cool. Thank you. We got a bunch of daily logs being redeemed. Thank you for that as well. Which we are in the triple digits there. Guzzle Bear, hello. There are currently no bears in this code. No, sorry. Hi Vladios, welcome on in. And hi Cindy. Yeah, you're allowed to call me late today, because I definitely am. Even though it was scheduled late, it was later than the scheduled late as well. Hi Yofro, welcome on into you as well. So I'm expecting my chat to just fill with lates. Hi Game Freak, hi Names, welcome. Thank you so much for starting up the bingo. There are all the highs. Shammy, Lewis. Yeah, no, it is a bit off. It is very late today. Time hasn't moved yet. However, time will move on Sunday. At least it's like night until Sunday. So the Sunday stream is gonna be a bit off for the people who are not having DST this week. But yeah, this was an intentional or scheduled late today. Hi Pinimbi, good to see you too. And there we go. Hi Karik. All right, I've said hi to all the names I see in chat now. But yeah, all of the lates. So yeah, the reason that I'm late is that I got asked to do a playtest today, and I was like, you know what? I could use the extra cash. The current situation and, you know, the economy, all of that. I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'll delay stream by an hour. Because I've been doing it for a couple of hours, so it's like a couple of hours pay. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. So that's why I'm slightly late, but yeah. Figure I might as well pick that up again and get some extra income going on the side. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some game dev today. Yeah, exactly. More cash is always good. It is. It definitely comes in handy. But yeah, we're gonna be working on more of my game dev stuff today. I just realized, okay, yeah, I have my course and everything open. I managed to open Unreal. I did slightly bit of a reboot, so we should be good, like, performance-wise. Oh, the new house is treating me so good, Pinumbi. It's fucking amazing. Also, that reminds me, hang on. Look what I put out here. Do you see? This is my beaver popcorn bucket. I probably am gonna rearrange, like, this whole thing. But it's my beaver popcorn bucket right there. And I put travel tally in there. Tex needs to see this. Honestly, I need to show this to Tex. You can't really see, there is like a little plastic beaver sitting behind it, but it's kind of covered now. But yeah, I think I need to rearrange all of the stuff back there, but that's a project for when I feel like it. But that's the one change that I made. But no, I fucking love the new house. It's great. I cannot wait for weather to be warmer so I can use, like, the balcony and stuff again. I probably need to actually make sure to, I guess, fix it, because the wood is really dry. Oh, these! So these are from the live action movies. This is from the first one. This is, I think, Apocalypse? Yeah, Apocalypse. I had to look at the cover art properly. But they're, like, from, like, the original film reel. It's like a little, they cut out, like, little parts of it and sold as collectibles. There's like certificates of authenticity and stuff on the back side of them. So yeah, I have some of the film from the original and some from Apocalypse. This one's cool because this one has the zombie dog scene. I don't remember what is on this, but they're pretty cool and I love them. Oh, I have not seen that, Karik. Where did he post it? Because I think he's mostly active on Twitter and I don't really use Twitter anymore. I still have my account. I haven't brought myself to delete the account, but I don't really go there unless I have to. Oh, I shoved it on the stream. Yeah, I don't think I saw that. I don't think I saw that. What was it? I'm curious. But yeah, most of my RE stuff is old stuff. I don't think I know what he has, no. Oh, you bought the Leon watch? Alright, God, I'm gonna show you something really funny now, Karik. So, I realized because, like, I don't care about having watches, really, but I do have the smartwatch, right? This is basic-ass Samsung smartwatch. But you know what you can do with a smartwatch, right? You can download custom watch faces. So, I've downloaded... I just fucking downloaded Leon's watch. The watch face for Leon's watch. For my basic bitch smartwatch. Yeah, I have the poor woman's version of that watch. Cause why the fuck would I buy, like, A, I don't use watches that much. B, this one has way more functionality than the actual thing. Oh god, did scalpers? Of course. Actually, why do I say did scalpers? Of course they did. Oh, you got the Porsche? Nice ribbons. But yeah, I went to the custom watch face app I think it was like a week ago, or maybe it was more. Then I was like, ooh, I wonder if they have anything new that's cool, like with a gaming theme. Because I used to have the RE7 watch face. A real one doesn't use a watch and just guesses the time. That's crazy. There's only 6 of them in the UK. I mean, digital baby, just like... And it's like fully functional too. It has, and I like that it has a second thing. It shows like a little date in there. It has Requiem in there. I haven't actually checked to see exactly how accurate it is to like the real thing. Now I'm curious. I'm gonna pull it up now. I know, right? Game Freak, when I saw that, I'm like, fuck yeah, this is great. I'm just gonna get this and not actually buy the watch. I cannot believe Safi actually bought the watch. Okay, so looking at it, mine looks slightly different because mine, and there were a few versions. Mine has like some added blood details, and where it says Hamilton on the real watch, mine says Requiem. Like, from the logo of the game. But apart from that, and I also don't think, like, the 2 mini whatevers are in there actually work. Oh, you actually have 2 special watches? Nice. 18th and 21st birthday present. Yeah, I know basically nothing about watches. I just wanted a smartwatch. But yeah, no, I have like the date thing on the side. Like, apart from that, it looks identical. It's 25,000 Swedish crowns. What the fuck? Yeah, no, I'm not, like, if I find that amount of money that I can like spend on whatever I want, I am not spending that on a watch. Like, Christ. Like, kudos to the people who can spend that amount of money, but like, no, I just went and downloaded this digital one for free. That's what I did. And they had a few versions of it too. I ended up getting like a V2, which was not the most commonly downloaded one. Now I'm curious, I want to open my app to see what else is available. Like, you can just genuinely like, hang on, where is my fucking... Like, if I... Oh, it's a Samsung Galaxy Watch 5, by the way. It's telling me now as I'm opening it. Like, there's a whole ass app where I can just, like, download what I want my watch to look like. Currently, the most popular one is apparently a Pip-Boy. Which, yeah, makes sense that people will want a Pip-Boy. So the people who can spend that amount of money give it to me, right? I fucking wish. But I went in here. I think I went in. God, I don't remember where I went. Oh, no, it was in here. Okay, so yeah, there's two versions. Now I ended up downloading the one with blood, but they have a one without blood as well. Actually, maybe that one is nicer, the one without. You know what, fuck it, I'm gonna switch. Alright, hang on, you guys ready for this? I'm currently downloading the one without blood. And that, look, it says loading. It's currently loading. Or rather, downloading. It was ever brief here at the start of every stream where you forget that I'm meant to be looking up for fingers stuff. Whoa, look! Look! Look what just happened! Hang on, I'm gonna just do this so you can hold. Look! Oh, boom! Leon's watch this time without blood. I just changed it, and I did not have to pay 25,000 for it. Love it. This is beautiful. Smartwatch OP. The only downside is that I have to take it off the charge sometimes, but yeah, that's how easy it is. And I can just be like, 25,000? No thanks, I'll spend that elsewhere. And I'll still look cool with my pretend. I mean, it is exactly the same. Nice. Alright. But yeah, I did not know that he actually bought the watch. That is so fucking funny. 25, I cannot believe it. As OG RE4 Leon would say, no thanks, bro. Yep. Yep. God, it really is that expensive, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I just looked it up on the Hamilton site too. It's 25,500. So I'm curious now, did Safi get it from a scalper or was he able to get it for retail price? I mean, yeah, but I don't imagine them selling that much cheaper elsewhere. Because retail is still quite expensive, and I don't think you really can save money by getting it, like, secondhand. So I imagine he must have paid that amount of money. God, I almost tempted to just send him a DM now, just saying you're fucking crazy, man, and nothing else. I mean, to be fair, he could be. And I mean, there are people who love their watches and spend a lot of money on watches. So, like, I'm not necessarily saying that it's a bad purchase or anything, but like, damn, I wish I had that amount of disposable income. I fucking wish. I wouldn't spend it on a watch, but I wish I had that amount of money. Anyways, game devon time. Alright, so this is where we left off last time. We have been working on our little playable character here. We have a HUD that is not currently really functional, as in it doesn't update. Also, hang on, where's my radio? Ah, it got so quiet. There we go. But yes, we have this HUD, which doesn't really update yet, so it's not gonna do anything except look like it's doing stuff. We have shooting sounds. I know, right? And what else? I think that was basically what we worked on last time. All right, and we added the gun to his hands too because he didn't have that last time. So that's basically where we're at. For today, we're gonna actually add in enemies. So we can have functionality for, you know, them being counted and stuff, and also for taking and doing damage. Because that's something that we don't currently have, which is why the health bar part isn't working. It's kind of just sitting there. So, hang on. I was looking at something on my Resident Evil mobile game. And then I got distracted by watch stuff, and I need to click on accept on this thing. There we go. And get some points. There you go. Someone can take away it while I'm doing this. All right. Right. So yeah, we're gonna do AI navigation first of all. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna make little, I guess, spider warning because these kind of look like spiders. Um, because we have, here we go, enemy great spider that we're gonna now actually make a blueprint of and bring into our game. Yeah, yeah. All right, so yeah, blueprints would probably be another pawn. Wait, no. Because a pawn means that it can be player controlled, if I remember correctly. Let's make folder for AI. All right, here we go. Yeah, we can get from here. All right, so, ooh, look at that. That was big. So we're on an RE topic. You're attempting to play through some of the game finished RE2R recently, and you're RE3R. Ooh, nice. RE2R is definitely the strongest of the two, in my opinion. Have you played any of the other Resident Evils, or are those like your first REs? RE2R is fantastic. Even though I didn't play it through the first time I played it, but that's honestly because Mr. X just stressed me the fuck out. Not because I didn't enjoy the game. 3 make is a lot easier, a lot more, I guess, straightforward, which I know some people didn't like because the original wasn't like that. I still think it's a solid game though. Oh, you've done 5, 7, and Village. Nice. Nice. Can't believe you skipped 6. Imagine. But yeah, no, you're definitely gonna enjoy both RE2R, or, I mean, you already played it, so you would know, but RE3R as well, I would say. Might have done 6, but you don't remember? Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, I definitely could recommend, if you want to experience something similar to like the OG experience, the Resident Evil 1 remake is very, very authentic to that. Um, the other remakes are more like moderned up. You're probably gonna enjoy 4 too if you like 2 and 3. Yeah, good game if you never played 3 OG. Yeah. I also recommend 1 remake. It is very true to form. You get really stressed out in need of an ink ribbon to save. Fair. Fair. I kind of sometimes do that too. Like, I save all the time and I'll be like, oh, did I save? Yeah, I'm gonna do it again to be sure. And then, like, yeah, a waste of an ink ribbon. Or so pissed the zombie dismemberment tech for 2R was only used for 2R and wasn't added to any of the future games. I never realized that, but yeah, you're right. But yeah, personally, I kind of like tank controls. But I know not everyone is a fan of them. But like, I genuinely like the tank controls in 5, for example. They're not as, like, it's hard to turn on a dime as much as you would want. Like, 90 degrees, 180 is easy with the quick turn, but that's the only thing that I find a drawback to tank controls. Otherwise, I really like them. But that's just me, and I know not everyone feels the same way. Alright, I'm gonna make it smaller, because it is a bit big. Probably should actually just put it out on the ground just so I can see how big it is. Where is it? Yeah, that seems like a reasonable size compared to my guy. Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah, no, definitely. The game needs to be designed around it. You can't just throw in tank controls and then expect people to play as if they have 3D controls. Here. That's too far. I need to snap to 5, I think. I mean, that's basically... Because it needs to touch the bottom of the capsule. So I think it's technically too far. Alright, now we're doing this very precise. Alright, this one's touching now. Oh, it's technically... You know what? There. Okay, well, hope that's good enough. I was just kind of dangling loosely before falling off a few seconds later and shooting a zombie in the gut with a shotgun and watching his top out. Yeah, no, that is one of those things where, like, it is disgusting, but in, like, a, man, this is also very immersive kind of way. Yeah, it's funny. I usually never used to be the person who's like, oh man, I want to make games. But then I just kind of suddenly found myself, and I think this is also tied to me burning out in my past role. Like after in God, when was it? 2024. It's already been like almost 2 years. But after that, I don't know. I just kind of wanted to start exploring other things. And one of them was just like, you know what? I want to learn more about the whole actual process of game dev. Like I have a surface understanding of it, but I want to go deeper. And that's what I'm currently doing. Just going deeper. All right, pause the video because there's a challenge coming up here too. So the course I'm doing right now is not free. I was lucky enough to be able to convince work to pay for this basically because they had an offer for a lifetime subscription at a place called GameDev.tv, which I've used a few courses from here before through Humble Bundle. And I thought they were pretty good, so I convinced work to pay for a lifetime subscription. So now I can just do whatever I want, and it wasn't that expensive, Guzzler Bear. So yeah, it's not free, and I think if you buy them like single-handedly or like piece by piece, it's gonna be very expensive. But like they have offers decent enough. They worked with Humble Bundle to get like $20, so you got like a bunch of their courses. It was a high pink ninja. How fucked it up is how fucked up. I don't know. I don't know. I think I already forgot about the context for your question. All right, so, but I need to, where did I put my animations? I'm trying to remember. Because we made stuff for this guy. And I already forgot which folder I put it into. Hi, Graham. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Not here. No, because this is the one that was provided. Like, it has to be in the contents folder somewhere. Where did I put it? Maybe I should have just made a... Because this one just says the pawn. And Pudimba is a damn good cook at that as well. Hey, maybe the musician part. Maybe I should ask you to make music for my game. I'm not expecting to find them in these, but I'm just like, where the... I feel like such an idiot for not remembering where I put my animations. How did I manage to lose my animations? Hang on. Can I go into blueprints, pawns? Actually, I have him here. Because you're using ABP. Where is this? Oh, did I really just make it in here? Okay. So I just made it in here, apparently. All right, well. Hell yeah. Speaking of what kind of music do you make? Because I'm not sure I've ever heard any of your music. Okay, so I guess we'll just make it, because these are all animation sequences. Which one we were working on it for this guy? Okay, yeah, no, these are also animation sequences. So we need an animation blueprint and possible... No, actually you do not want me to have a blend space, I think. Okay, so let's do animations. Let's make an animation blueprint for the spider. Call it alien just to keep it naming consistent. Mostly acoustic stuff. Nice. Because the thing is, the game that I'm making, and this is just like my course material that you're currently seeing, so you're not gonna... It's not the same. The game, like the actual game that I want to make is like a more chill game, like a cafe, bakery kind of simulator, where I want just like chill, comfy music playing in the background. Did I manage to lose something like that? Very carefully. Very carefully. So that's the sort of music that I will actually end up be looking for. State machine. I guess we call it locomotion. I think that's what we usually call it. Hook that up. All right, and then we need an idle state and a walk state. We're gonna start an idle. No, connect. Oh my god. Please. There. And then we will transition back and forth between walk and idle, depending on conditions that we will set later. In idle. Actually, it'll be easier if I just grab... here's the idle. Just do this so I don't have to set it. And then where's the walk? There's the walk. On walk. There you go. Saved myself some hassle. This is the part... Wait, this is the part that scares you? Specifically like animation or something else? And yeah, I know I haven't set conditions for these yet, but... Right, it's in here. Wait, yeah, it needs to loop. Same for you. You need to loop. Okay, so now that we have this... What the hell did we start making? I mean, you know what? It kind of does look a bit Helldivers-y, doesn't it? Oh, the programming part. So this is really early stages, but he's seen images of crazy net looking stuff. Yeah, you mean like... I mean, this is super crazy, but you mean like this stuff? This is the logic for my my regular guy. We're gonna do something similar for this guy now too. In here, in fact, I believe. Your widget looked way worse. To be fair, this is relatively mild. I've definitely seen more complicated stuff than this. But let me remember how I did set it up for this guy. Yeah, because in this guy we use the blend space. And in here, this is what I was trying to remember. Right, yeah, because we need to get these two. The other guy as well. Ask me to cook a ribeye or sing a lullaby, but not that. You know what? Fair enough. Very fair. Alright, so we'll do something similar in this one. Because I need the pawn owner. This one. Wait, no, this is... Oh, it is the same. Try get pawn owner. Okay, so I need this one. I don't need this one. Or do I? Wait. Event blueprint update animation. No, I do. Okay. Okay, so we need both of these, but we also need... this one. Alright, so this one, copy this into, what was it, a cast. So the casting was the one I was like, oh, I remember doing this in C++, and I didn't realize you do it here too, but it makes sense. Connect that. I used to have screenshot of the mess, but it's long gone from my laptop. You have to search in someone's DMs. That is fair. Hi, Italian Heister. Welcome on in. How you doing? And then we need to do a variable. Let's do some more variables for you as well. Alien, and this was like an object, right? Wait. Object. You know what? I think what I did earlier with this one was that we... Oh, wait, hang on. This is... Did I steal a function? No. I just said it. Okay, yeah, no, it's casting to the wrong thing. Hang on. All right, but we need... What's the return value that we promoted? There was some kind of thing that we clicked on to like promote to variable. Is it this one? Oh, it might be. Okay. Do you see both puppies? Oh, yes, you do, in fact. God, they made such a mess of their bed. As BP alien. But then I don't actually need... No, wait, I do need this. But we need to cast it first. Cast to... No, not BP alien. There we go. And then there. Then we set it. Only if it's successful. Thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I'll definitely keep that in mind. Because I'm still trying to figure out exactly what I want, but I know it wants to be chill. And honestly, acoustic sounds like it could be a good style for that. You just finished a Death Wish heist on Big Bang. Nice. You come back to Payday 2 then. Okay, so yeah, we on the begin play, it gets the pawn owner and sets it to the BP. Which is now what we're recreating here. And we can now use these. I'm gonna just move this slightly down. Just breaking the habit by Linkin Park. I don't think I'm allowed to use that in my game unless I pay some potentially heavy licensing fees, which prefer not to. I'd rather spend money on something else or other things. All right, so if you return valid, then we need to get the movement speed and the movement direction. These are functions. So let's see what I ended up doing for these. You can mod that in. True. What people do for modding, I can control, and it's not my responsibility. But for actual supported functionality, I cannot put in Linkin Park. Sorry. There. Oh god, you actually found it, Pink and Ninja? Damn. All the spaghetti. Oh god, I played so much Stoic Joker build, and yeah, you're untouchable. Assuming you know how to play it right anyway. Oh, it's clean spaghetti. Oh, nice. I do like some clean spaghetti. But yeah, let's... Okay, yeah, so it's get velocity and then check the vector length. Let's see, get velocity. Wait. Is that not just... It's because I dragged it off? Alright, let's have a look. Oh! Damn! Okay, this is actually very clean. Holy. This is very nice. Oh, right. You're right. I've not done a Bongo Cat lobby. Let me fix that. Oh, let me actually just have a quick peek first. What is... Ah, I was like, what is... Does anyone else have a lobby? Sen sometimes has a lobby. Oh, he doesn't. Does Police have a lobby? Yes! Alright, let's crash his lobby. There we go. There we go. We've crashed someone else's lobby. Feel free to join on in. There you go. Gotta wave a bit. Gotta get my emotes up. There. Yeah, spaghetti. Oh! Fucking love the fireworks. It's so good. But yeah, this is really impressive. Especially like these in the middle here. Looks really nice. Alright, where was I? Right, I was looking for the get velocity for my actor, which I need to... Wait, Pawn, you shouldn't be... No. Wait, no, this is also not right. Yeah, no, this one. Because it should say like this. Do I look for... Oh, is it this what I... Ah, that's what I did. That's what I did. It's coming back to me. And yeah, this is fine. This is what it should look like, so... Alright, so now that we have that one set up correctly, it's pretty much a calendar. Well, it looks pretty good. So need to get it, and then we need to get velocity. Oh, that's not how you spell velocity. Am I not getting the right one? Oh wait, no, there it is. Found it. And then this one goes into a vector length. Because otherwise it's not going to work. And then we put it into the sets. Because I think we promote this to yeah, that's how we do then. Because we make this now a variable. And this variable was gonna be movement speed. Yes, that looks right. Oh, I didn't actually mean to close it, but that's okay. Then we can collapse all of these into a function. Now I want to rename it. Hi, Scotty. How's it going? Get movement speed. All right, and then let's grab another one of these. What was the other thing we need to grab? It was movement direction. Was it rotation? Fuck, wait, what was it? Hang on, let me peek. What was it? Oh god, this one was more complicated, right? Because we need the velocity and the rotation, and then calculate direction. That's what we did. Hi, Undead. Yeah, we're working on adding aliens into this game now, so I'm gonna look slightly neater. Alright, so we need get I cannot type velocity. Oh my god. Get the velocity and get what was it? Get actor rotation. Actor. There you go. I'm not prepping for UE6 now. Should I? Maybe. But I don't know. This one. Get the rotation. And I think this is what we return as, yeah, this is what we promote to our variable. For movement direction. There. Movement direction. And get movement direction. There. Yeah, I guess it is still years out. Well, yeah, I'm more than happy to stay in UE5, especially for now. Might end up even more unoptimized in UE5. Yeah, and there's also the fact that they fucking just laid off 1,000 people. Which, not impressed. Not impressed. Alright, so I think now that we have these variables and we're actually picking these up here, we should have what we need to actually set the roles. So, from idle to walk, good quote. Good quote. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think all of the 1,000 people were essential. However, there definitely were devs who were essential in there, which is like, no, that's not what's not impressive about it, Yorfro. They should, if anything, lay off far less people. Because let's be real, layoffs are a result of you not properly planning and scoping for the company. You know, we're not Fortniting. If anything, this is more Helldivers. We're making this little spider guy right now. And I'm trying to remember, where do I have? No, this is the animation blueprint. Right, because with this guy, we set it up as a blend space. That's how we set this one up. So for this one, we need to set it up slightly differently. Maybe they should consider stopping the free game giveaways since it's clearly not bringing people. I don't know. I think it is, but I don't know if it's actually bringing enough to be profitable. I'm not saying it's Tim Sweeney's fault, but it's totally Tim Sweeney's fault. Like, let's be real here. It is totally Tim Sweeney's fault. All right, so we'll have our... Okay, so this is our idle to walk. So whenever our... Oh, wait, we don't actually need direction. I just realized that. I'm just fucking dumb. All right, so movement speed. Was it equals? So if movement speed... No, wait, hang on. This needs to not, because it needs to not be equal to 0. So I think that was in here. So just, what was it? Wait, is this? Wait, this would work, wouldn't it? Because what we're looking at here is the rule for when you move, or this monster will move from idle animation to a walk animation. So this seems like potentially a better way to do it. Just have it when it's not equal to 0. I kind of forgot that this is a completely separate thing. And then the other way around, when you want him to go from a walking animation to an idle animation, we will also grab the movement speed. But at this point, it is the equal. I believe this should do the trick. Wait, which, I mean, I don't think I have slopes now, but it's still good practice to have. So on which one would that be? On this one? Because this one, when it's equal to 0, I think then is... Wait, wouldn't it still be fine? Because this one is a 0.0, right? So it needs to be exactly 0. Whereas for it to move out of the idle animation into the walk, it's just as long as it's not 0.0, right? Yeah, I heard that too, Game Freak, but I've not seen anyone who's been able to actually verify that. So I'm slightly skeptical, mostly because I really hope that's not true. Because if they really actually had random layoffs, then like, what the fuck? That's messed up. I have a really hard time believing that is true, but at the same time, yeah. Because I've seen those people talking about it and the claims, but I've not been able to find anyone who's been able to verify it. But then again, I haven't looked in a couple days, so... Yeah, no, honestly, fucking, can we eat Tim Sweeney? If we cut his salary, we don't have to lay off 1,000 people. Alright, let me just double check. So my challenge here was to create the alien animation blueprint. Easy. That's just, you know, that's what we're working in right now. Because you think, wait, so less than 5, it should go into idle animation. Is that what you're saying, Scotty? Oh, I just picture a bunch of mushes throwing fucks spinning a giant wheel. Yeah, and yeah, exactly, Italian Heister. Literally, the CEO of Nintendo, when the Wii U wasn't going well, he was like, well, I don't want to lay people off. I'd rather take a salary cut. But then, wouldn't it be an idle animation then, if the speed is less than 5? So if my movement speed is 0.02, wouldn't that mean it's an idle animation? Or am I misunderstanding something here? Okay, well, we'll try it, because then idle to walk. Let's put, what was it? Greater than. I guess it's just greater in here. So if it is greater than 5, like so. It's a high C box. And then yeah, to be fair, I don't think this guy even has walking logic yet. So he's not actually gonna do anything because all I've done so far is work in his animation blueprint. The actual logic is currently empty. So even if I don't know why I'm being told to do it this way around. In my head, it would make more sense to build the functionality first and then animate it, but here we are. This rule was what I was gonna go into. Okay, so in this one we do less than 5. Okay, noted. Yeah, exactly, Pink and Ninja, because we did that with the Marine. Like, he was walking around before he got animated, so I don't know why we're suddenly doing it the other way around. Maybe to show that that is kind of whack. Because, like, even if I... Let's not play. Like, even if I go into my blueprints and put, like, an alien there right now, like, it's not gonna do anything. Because he doesn't have a reason to. Because I haven't given him a reason to do anything except just exist. And I guess have an animation ready for when he has logic, but... Oh yeah, that's right, I did add new smites. But I'm pretty sure. So the challenge was to create the animation blueprint for the alien, which is here. And in this, we were gonna create a... Hang on. I mean, here really. State machine, which this is the state machine called locomotion, with 2 states, idle and walk, which I made, idle and walk. And in the event graph, so over here, we are calculating movement speed. I forgot that we don't actually need the movement direction, so I ended up making that too, but I don't think. Because it does have, like, right, left. I guess they're not really going to walk backwards, but, like, it has animations for it, so. Even though this is technically not being used right now, we're only using this. We are calculating it, and we are storing it in this value right here, or variable. And then we've set up transition rules. Okay, cool. So challenge done. That is true, actually. We can do that. We can go in here now. I'm just gonna put it back to perspective. We haven't given it this one yet. There we go. Now at least can... Oh no! Pink and Ninja should have used a mana gem. Should have used a mana gem. But yeah, welcome to one of the newer functionalities of this. If they backfire, they backfire. I love that. Just fucking kill you. Alright, but yeah. I'm just gonna go over and double check what he's done, but pretty sure we're good. Oh, a self smite. Oh no, Seabucks, what are you gonna do? Oh god, no! Seabucks, why would you do that? The carnage! Hi, Plutus, thank you so much for the daily log. Oh boy. God, y'all are brave. You just learned about backfires timing you out temporarily, and you're still smiting each other. Oh yeah, no, mods are not immune. You will get smitten and unmodded if you're a mod and you smite someone and it backfires, which is great. That's a lot of smites. And still no petting of Game Freak allowed, unfortunately. Mods lose their mod badge and they have to work to get it back. Well, they don't have to work that hard, but yes. It does need to be reapplied manually. Yeah, I'm looking at it. This is what I did, so. If they don't all show up, you can see them in the suggestion box in Discord. That is true. They are in there, and you can suggest your own as well that you want to get added to the bot. Okay, so he's doing it a bit differently than what I did. He is doing it with the greater than, but he is setting it to 0 and not 5. So like he does this, but this one is set to 0 instead of 5. And then I guess this one is going to be less than. Oh no, he is doing equal to 0 on this. Ah, you forgot to loop it. Rookie mistake. No. Oh god. Yeah, no, that's I'm scared what that command is supposed to do. Okay. Do not the shabby. Yep. He's like, now we want to actually do something in here to make it chase the players. Like, yeah, no shit. Been kind of waiting for that. Okay. So we're going to be using this one. A lot of the beta branch started today and there was like one lobby. Wait, beta branch for what? Oh, wait, I didn't mean to grab. It's gonna just put it back up. There. Oh, this really one lobby? Okay, so apparently it could be as simple as this. All right, let's try it. So if we now grab this guy again, we'll put him, I don't know, over there. Oh, he's still not moving. Oh. Oh, is it because okay. So I'll just delete the direction stuff because I don't need that in there, at least right now anyway. But what did I do with the movement speed? Wait, did I do set movement speed? I thought I did get. Oh, wait. No, this shouldn't this work? Hang on. There. Oh, is it a not valid in first tick? Okay, so hang on. But we have an is valid here. But let's delete this. Or at least, you know what? Instead of just deleting it, let's just cut it. We're not going to use it. Is it this one? Because I did notice that in his thing, he used this instead of this. Oh, nice job, Italian Heister. Alright, so is this now? No. Oh, wait. But it didn't throw errors. Okay, so I've been following the course and he's been using this one. Okay, so it is missing nav mesh as well. That is the problem. I just went a little bit further in the course because I'm like, I feel like it's not going to work for him too. But yeah, there's no nav mesh. All right, so add volume, nav mesh. Oh god, you're way too high. Should have dragged you in maybe. Okay, now you're touching the ground. There you go. P. Ooh. Yeah, because I was like, there was also this thing up here. Ah, yeah, I was just going to look for and check this. I did not know the P is a shortcut. Nice. Okay, so now he has a nav mesh. So is he now moving? Oh, yeah, look! Oh, that looks weird. But he is moving. And if I stop, he'll go into idle. Oh, wait, and he doesn't continue again. Oh, I guess because he reached his goal and then he stops. But it's very nice that we can just P to turn that on and off. Yeah, I don't know why P stands for navigation, but so inside here. Oh wait, no, in the details panel. So like in here. Oh, I cannot type. This one? Search for yaw. Uncheck this one, I presume. The use controller rotation yaw. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, that looks so much better! Like, we still have issues with the speed and stuff, but... And if I stop, he still stops. But that looks a lot smoother when he does the pursuit. Thank you. Why the fuck does this get nav mesh? We can fly like the Dozer. Maybe we should. Maybe we should. Yeah, and I remember we did that when we were in the other course too. I guess I could do that because the... Just keep it there. Oh wait, that was too low, I guess. Wait. Okay, well apparently if I scale it down too much... This, it's still above, oh, is it because it's too high? Oh, it was too high. Just do it like this. That's still kind of weird over here. But it's a lot better. Oh god. Fuck it, close enough. I just don't know why. Is it because there's something kind of touching the ground here? Because like the yellow does not go that high. Like all the other rocks are fine now. Although this one looks like... Are you missing a bit of hitbox? Why are you getting that much inside? Oh yeah, yeah, because I told it to hide the bot comments because I figured it was a little less interesting. Well, let's see. Movement speed. Here we go. Max walk speed. Probably at least half. There you go. That's already seeming a lot better. Like, you can actually outrun it now, but it can catch up to you if you're not aware. Then, boop, back into idle. Okay, I'm very skeptical against what's happening, but we're gonna follow it. Play the spider and kill the guard. No, that would be a good game. I fear that Scotty's gonna get an aneurysm about what's gonna happen. I don't know what's happening exactly yet, but as soon as he puts in the delay note, I'm like, Spider versus Dozer. Now that would be something. Oh, I'm giving Graham an aneurysm too right now. Hang on. How did I do the fucking reroutes? Was it reroute? There you go. Reroute node. Like, yeah, I'm just seeing this and I'm like, I'm following it, but I'm shaking my head doing it. Spider Dozer, give the Dozer 8 legs. Gonna turn into fucking God. What was Choo Choo Charles? That's what my mental images went. Like, why is this delay needed? Especially since it's like 0.2 seconds. Couldn't I, if I really wanted to do this, just loop both of these around? Also, surely there's like actual like loop nodes that saves me from doing these, right? I'm not crazy for thinking that. Goddamn Game Freak. I think we might be, Scotty. I'm gonna have to make notes for future game idea. Recursive functions events, maybe? I don't know what that means yet. Oh, got 8-player co-op, each one leg. Now that is friend slop. Now that is friend slop. It's giving me co-op vibes. But yeah, now the course has done this, and I'm just like... I also don't see the point of the delay, and not just, like, looping. If we really insist on having this sort of loop. What is this animation montage? Oh, okay. So the delay is in there to kind of bypass what you kind of shouldn't do. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because like I learned C++ before learning visual scripting, so my logic is like, you know, use a loop, an actual loop. And if sure, it's so weird for me that visual scripting. Yeah, because this is blend space. Yeah, like one of these, like a for loop or whatever. Like, wouldn't that work? I don't know. To be fair, actually, that is true. My C++ course used behavior trees instead of this. So I agree. Yeah, maybe a while loop. Because this looks very off. And I'm not a fan, but this is what the course is saying. That I guess this is why it's a beginner course. But yeah, like even as a beginner, I can look at this and be like, don't think I would ever get away with this in a real project, like in a real setting. Maybe that's what it means, Scotty. Maybe that's what it means. Also, Eek, thanks so much for 75 streams in a row. That is kind of crazy. That is a lot of streams in a row, no less. Streaking? Eek is the streaking. Alright, we're gonna follow, but I'm not impressed with what's currently happening. Maybe we'll try to clean this up all the way at the end. Is within attack range. They don't call you Streak for nothing. I didn't know they call you Streak, but there you go, another nickname. And yeah, Eek is streaking. Apparently. Wait, where was oh, it's because I have speed checked, I think. Yeah. There. Yeah, I'm very interested to see where this is gonna lead. Alright, so you want me to get a get distance too? Alright, so the rest of this has been issued as a challenge where I need to get the distance, well, between the alien and the player character, and then check to see if it is less than an attack range. So, was it get player character that he's been using, I think? Like so. So this would check because the target is self, which should be fine. Player character will return a float, and then we need to see if that float is less than, yes, less than. This needs to be a variable. Oh. Come on, rename. Attack range. So we can just set that to whatever we want our attack range to be. And then this should return true or false. We need an output here. Is in range. There you go. Okay, so let's review. Yeah, is within attack range is what we're trying to find out. So we're getting the distance to between this character and the player character. And then the value that comes back, we're checking if that is less than whatever number is our attack range, which we currently haven't set. I don't know, let's say that it's 50. And then if it is less than that, that means it is in range, which means this one would return true, otherwise false. Okay, yeah, I think this would do it. Now let's compare it to the course, what he would do. Did I not do that already? Oh, I did. Okay, yeah, no, it has been marked as a pure. I was just going like, wait, did I not do that? It is a pure function. But thank you, Epgenix. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I didn't have it checked, so it doesn't really look like it is at a glance, unless you can also see it, because you don't see it now. But you see it when I do this. Alright, yeah, so he does basically the same thing. God, I still hate this. You're right, Scotty, he's doing it on tick. You're right. Thought. There. It's like learning to cook in India, damn. It's a game freak, yes. If you need a nap, go take a nap. I do appreciate having you here, though, and thank you for help running bingo, which there is a bingo vote up right now. All right, let's have a look. Oh, sorry. Terrible timing on my side. Animations. All right, which one of these do we like? Can you randomize between these in an animation montage? Because animation montages, I think, are new to me. Okay, I mean, this one seems fine. This one seems like kind of a bigger attack. We can use this one. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, so here, create anim montage. I'm just kind of guessing on the name right now. All right, take care, Game Freak. Hope you have a good nap. I just call it alien attack. Yeah. All right, let's have a look. What does this look like? Oh. Kind of looks similar to this side on the here. It looks similar to when you set up a blend space, but this is obviously different down here. And over here. Oh, no, wait, no, we do have Asset Browser over here. God, this song is taking me back. I'm actually learning something new now. Okay. Oh, now this is a good track. Oh, he's actually issuing a warning now because we are doing this every frame, but we don't want this to happen every frame. Oh. Okay. We're gonna do this, but a new function apparently is attacking. Alright, oh! Did I just delete that? I was making output. There. Oh boy. Alright, so yeah, if it is true, we still need to check, is it already attacking? And then if it's, wait, would be this one. Because true would be, yes, it is already attacking. And we don't want to do this then, only if it's not already attacking. I think. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, we just need to give it this thing. Here. Alright, let's have a look. This does not work. Here it comes. Oh, do I need more attack range? There we go. Oh, he's very slow. I think that is something I didn't do. I didn't speed it up. Yeah. Oh, it's a lot better. Oh no, he's attacking me. Too bad I don't have functionality for taking damage. Which also means I can do damage to it. Set the play rat. Oh, you probably mean player rate. You mean this one? No, wait, you need something else. Hang on. Still getting familiar with what is in here. Wait, is it the rate scale? Oh, you mean to not set it here, but to set that, in here? Oh. It's there. Okay, let's set this back to default. Let's make a variable. I just will call it attack animation speed. Because attack speed could imply something else, whereas this, I believe, will only attack, well, I guess potentially, depending on how the damage is built, it could be tied to the animation speed as well, but... Because yeah, now we just need to go in here. Let me just do this first, so we can set it to... Let's for now keep it as 2 as our default. It looks a bit... I feel like the attack range is a bit too... I don't know, 80? That is close enough. Ooh, 80 feels better. Maybe slightly more. Like, it feels weird because it needs to get quite close to attack. But then when it was at 100, it felt like it was like attacking from
So
a bit
Pink
too far
Ninja
away.
wants to hear a joke.
Okay.
Oh, Dad died because he couldn't remember his blood type. I will never forget his last words. Be positive.
You know, as someone whose blood type is B positive, I appreciate these jokes. Yeah, I think this is fine. All right, all right, take care, Scotty. Thank you so much for hanging out and helping. I do appreciate that. Stay healthy yourself, and hopefully I get to see you again soon. Exactly. Stay positive. Okay, let's look at this supposed code cleanup. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. Ah, so you're... Okay. So this is your solution for, like, you don't need 2 of these. Wait, hang on. There. I don't know if this really looks that much cleaner, but... Oh, big stretch going on. Okay, with the whole not moving thing, we definitely need the attack range to go up again. Because, like, it feels like it dodges attacks. Like, this feels like something that he shouldn't be landing his attacks. Can we do this one faster? Is 3 too fast? Oh, that actually feels better. Feels less like I kind of can dodge it still, but... Okay. Alright, it's time to build functionality for actually taking damage. Okay, so we're gonna be in here. We're gonna now make a function for damage player. All right, so we're gonna go back into this one, which, there you go. Click save, probably a good idea in here too. Think last game dev stream you mentioned wanting to figure out how to disable the block preventing you from playing Houston. Yes, you did mention that, but now you don't have to do that anymore because the game is a little fucky and I can just, oh, oops. It is now default functionality. That is kind of funny though. Wait, how do I move this? Oh, is that only when you pause it? Ah, there you go. Okay, so yeah, I would say damage should happen like here. Okay, so we will go here around this spot, add notify, new notify, and call it attack. There you go. So right here is when the attack should happen. No, here. Wait. Oh wait, did I make the function like the wrong thingy? Hang on. No, it is in here. Damage player. Hang on. Oh, it's from here. There it is. I was gonna say, our player doesn't have health still, so this isn't actually really doing anything. I guess that goes kind of up here. Because we want to subtract from player health and not vice versa. Hmm. There. Because this should now take whatever the player health is, subtract the damage that was just taken, which should be 15 per hit from the thing, and we'll get an output, and we'll put that back into setting the player health. Let's set the default to 100 so we can have full health. And I think that now means that that part of the HUD should be working too, right? Yeah, because it's full. Ah, look! He's damaging me! There's no condition for hitting 0 yet, but I am actually taking damage. Alright, so this is the range. There you go. Guess new health with a float. There. God, it is almost ad break. God, my ad schedule is so off whack today because I started so late. All right, we gotta get our value variable now for whether we're dead or not. Yeah, that one is false by default. Good, because we shouldn't start as dead. So yeah, if this is equal to 0, then we set. Wait, what this? think this would work. Trying to think it through in my head, but because so basically what happens, like if you take damage, let's say we're at full health, so from 100 to an 85, this will return 85. 85 is not equal to 0, so this is gonna be, is that is still gonna be false. I don't know if it needs, this is gonna run this on every damage check though, which seems excessive. There has to be a better way to do this. Yeah, you know what, let's add a branch. So the branch will happen if this matches 0, and then if it does, oh. All right. All right. God, we are in the middle of ads, but I'm like, do I want to take a break? I kind of do. It has been 2 hours, so I think I'm gonna take a break. It has been 2 hours. I need to stretch, and hydrate, and you should probably do the same. So see on the other side. It feels so off to do it, like so off sync to what I usually do, but stretch your legs and hydrate. All right. See you soon. Alright, I am back. And Shammy, honestly, getting a 0% is kind of impressive. It's kind of impressive. Like, did you actively try to get every answer wrong? It was multiple choice, right? It would have to have been. I'm guessing for a multiple or for getting a 0, but you just said talented. You're exceptional, Shammy. Don't let the quiz tell you otherwise. Although I guess it's technically just proved it. Oh, it's all written all in French. You know what? I could see I would probably score 0% on that one too. Unless I would just get plain lucky. If I got anything correct, it would be plain luck and nothing else. All right, let me I don't know. I had a quick break and now I'm like, shit, where was I? Right, we're gonna now look at actually handling player death. So I think, just as a guess before we go into it, I think we do that in here. I think here is when we grab something for when or wait, no, we did that in C++. It might be in here. Basically, when this evaluates to true. So I guess actually here then. No, I don't think we do it here. Oh, you have to sing a cover of a French song in French in front of the class? That sounds terrifying. I don't mind singing, but in front of people? That's a completely different ball game. No, but I think it would have to be in here because it needs to play the death animation and stuff. So I think that's in the animation. Oh, okay. So you have to upload a clip. Can the class watch it? Still, recording it is already like, ugh. This is a problem for future me. Well, fair enough. But still, good luck, future Shammy. Okay, so you want within here. A pure function. Wait, no, I don't want to convert it. Hang on. I want you to be a Boolean. There. Um. There. Yeah, so this is basically taking the is dead, reversing it to make it an is alive, and returns that. It's due tomorrow and worth like 5 points in assignment. You can do it. You'll be fine. Oh, I love that I just closed this and I actually need to go back in here. All right. There. Make sure that after player dies, stop firing the weapon if it's firing. The thing that pisses you off is that the assignment is marked as a quiz. It is there for time, despite not having an actual time limit. And it's going to show that you spend like 12. Oh, God. Yeah, I see that it is trivial, but it's also like, it's just unnecessary. Surely they could fix that. I'm sure maybe the teacher isn't looking at it that closely, like how much time you've spent, I mean, but yeah. Alright, another challenge. Once the player dies, I need to make sure that the player's movement and aiming is disabled. So, trying to think of good way to do this, like, because we have our movement here, and we could in theory do the same thing that we did here with like just adding the is alive and branching. I'm just wondering, is that the best way to do it, or would we maybe it's better to just do this? Because the movement component should affect both moving and aiming, right? There are 2 DLCs for Dying Light, but they cost $8 each. What, the Beasts? Because I saw you playing the Beast earlier. Did they already get DLC? Or are you talking about the first one? Okay, no, it is the Beast. Does this now work? Let's have a look. So if this thing comes and kills me now. Boom, 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 boom. I'm dead. There's no death animation. Oh no, I can still move. Okay, so that did not do the trick. Not sure why. Oh, they added a new mode today, so that's why you've been playing it. Maybe it is better to... Right, because there's also... This is the aim. Which equals are you talking about? This one? It should. Because hang on, I'm just trying to read. Because this is taking damage, so whenever my character takes any sort of damage, which this should be getting the value called 15. So it should take the player health minus 15, subtracting. Set the new player health. So in this case, let's say the first hit, 85. And this returns the new health. Let's close down again. So that means that once we're here, this one should now say 85. This one should then check, is the new health equal to 0? So if it's 85, it doesn't, then it doesn't continue. Because then it would hit false here, which has nothing. But once it returns 0, it should then... does it? But I set it to... Hang on. I'm trying to remember. Here, I set this one to have a value range of 0 to 100. Wouldn't that mean it cannot go below 0? At least that's what the course showed, was that he added this as like a way to clamp it. You know what? We should probably do that. Where would that make sense to add it in then? I guess we can, if we put this one back. Let's print the health just to see what it looks like. Don't need it in the log. Hi, Unreal Engine. Thank you so much for coming in and helping. All right, so now we should see the health values, right? 85, 70, 55, 40, 25, 10. It does go below 0. Okay. So the course showed me that putting in this here should prevent it from going below, but I guess not. So I guess that's why this one then never evaluates to true, because it only checks for equal to, not equal or below. And then it just never executes what's coming here. So then technically I did do the right thing earlier then with doing deactivate. It just never made it this far down the chain. So I'll put that back in. Okay, so then how do I actually... Do I just replace this here with an... God, what was the other one called again? Hang on. Brain. Less equal? Oh, I mean to clamp in here? Because I would think less equal instead of the equal. I'm still new to visual scripting, so I'm not entirely sure how to clamp it in here. Unless we were to, at this point, check if player health is below 0, and then not update this if it is below 0. I guess that would be the alternate way to do it. Yeah. Okay, so if we keep this, I mean, we can keep this one for now just to see what it will look like. Okay, so if we go into decrease health, we will take the damage here, player health minus, before we set it. Let's check if would this, hang on, try to think out loud. So if it is equal or less than 0, wait, no, hang on. Player health minus this. So in this case, I need more space, I think. So if this returns like an 85 is not going to be less than 0, so it evaluated false, but then I need to set 85 here, which it won't do with a true or false. Hang on. Unless there's something else you mean, because what clamp mode, is that like a specific thing that you would need to check or something? What can you set? Oh wait, you can set a range. No wait, this is the one we already set a range for. Hi, Pink and Ninja. I'm trying to set the damage to make sure that it doesn't go below 0. Because even though we have a value range here, I guess I can still put it to below 0. Alright, how does the clamp node look like again? This one, probably must be the integer one. So if we take... Wait, no, was there a clamp for floats? Hang on. There is a clamp for floats. So this one would take the value, min, max. So like so? Okay, so logic-wise, this would basically do the same thing. It takes our player health, so this would start at 100. Let's say we take 1 take of damage, which puts it 85. So this one is 85, which is within that range. It continues, right? But then what happens if we have... God, what is the range again? You know what? Let me just look at it. So now when it prints... Let's see. 85, 70, 55, 40, 25, 10. Oh. It's not happy about my zeros. Why did that play the weapon fire sound? Oh, because it did the stop firing weapon thing. Okay, that's not good. But that makes sense why that played. It's because okay, so the clamping worked at least. Yo, for congrats on bingo. Clamping successful, but because we have this one here, and this one plays a sound, we would ideally need to see if... Because hang on. Wasn't there a thing in here that... Assault rifle, deactivate. You know, maybe that's for the best, Yerfer. Maybe you should give it up for a month, let someone else hold the title. Wait, did it deactivate the controls? I forgot to check that part. Hang on. Okay. Oh, okay, so I can still aim, but it does deactivate my controller. Let's just trying to understand the full... Yeah, it's not very happy about playing that sounds. Can't believe this game rig is gonna beat you by 5 points. Come on, you can do it, Chammy. I believe. Yeah, because that's what I was wondering, if it's better to... This was just like my first kind of test. But I don't like that this one's there. Because my other option is to... Because here's where the inputs are. And where was the aiming again? Movement. Wait, where did I put my aiming? I looked at it earlier. Now I'm just blind, I think. Yeah, because this is forwards, backwards, this is left, right, this is shooting. This is the HUD. Oh, look, this is shiny! Hang on. I'm marking it. Marked. I looked at the aiming, and I've completely lost track of it. Oh wait, there. Update player aim. Where did I put this? Oh, it's fucking right there. Oh, do you need a refresh, Shammy? Sometimes that helps. Yeah, so this one would need to stop, which currently... Because, like, I could add the function in here to check if it's alive. Like we did with, shit, where did we do that? What is happening with my brain? Why do I not remember? We just used it somewhere. Right, no, we used it in here. We could basically do this. But I was wondering if the best practice really is to add this in everywhere, or to, like, come up with a better way to do it, basically. So why are you so upset, Gazelbear? What's happening? Or disable input? No, that's a good shout. So we could then, instead of... Hang on. Let's try and remove this. I would need to get the player controller too for this. So we're still gonna have the noise issue, but let's see if this works. Alright, so if you kill me now. We're aiming. We're still aiming. So it works the same way. It does disable my inputs, but I can still look around which aims. Because for some reason, that's on tick, which I think is really stupid, but this is what the course has told me to do. So this one is not getting disabled. So maybe we just throw in I'm trying to remember what was the other thing that we did instead of using the branch. Or like 2 branches. Actually, I'm fucking curious. I'm gonna see what the teacher in the course did. So he really just does the thing that I talked about first. Just in front of all of these, he just adds the extra condition instead of, you know, this, which I think this looks smoother. I think this is more clear. So this one works by just basically every tick, like that's all, like every tick, it's checking. No, wait, is it every tick? No, it is, yeah, because it just goes from tick. It checks this variable here, whether my gamepad is active or not. And then based on whether my gamepad is active or not, it either runs my controller aim, which is this. It basically just checks, are you getting input from your controller or not? And then the mouse aim, which is a line trace. And right now I'm using this because I'm too lazy to use my controller. So I guess what we could do is just, I guess actually in front of this too, we could just, no, not the variable, this one. I guess this is what the teacher's going for too, to just have that branch. I personally think this is a bit of a fugly solution. Surely there's better ways to do it. But will it work? Yes. Probably. So we'll add this branch. And if we're alive, yeah, he's alive, it'll continue to execute. And if not, it should stop. Yeah, exactly. So now, yep, now it stops. I still don't like this though. Let's move this slightly up just there. But this is such, it feels like such an unsophisticated solution, but it works. We can remove this print because we've fixed this issue. But I don't like this. It is. It's just taking some time to get used to. And also getting familiar with what exists as a node and not. Because I learned C++ first, which is so much more, I guess, open. Like anything that didn't exist, visual scripting, you're just like, oh, let's make it ourselves in C++. But now I am more constrained, which is good for learning, I guess, but... Oh, yeah. Sometimes I'm a bit slow on the whole logic thing, so it's like I need to go through it multiple times and then it'll sink in. But okay, so we have this one, which it makes sense to stop firing the weapon because up here where we originally made it, we made it and connected it to fire weapon, our input for firing our weapon. So it was initially designed to play when we let go of our shoot button, which is why it has like the stop playing kind of deal over here. But we really only need... The sound shouldn't play unless the sound is already playing. Oh, nice, Guzzlebear. Nice. Oh, Expedition 33 was made purely in Blueprint logic. Really? That is quite impressive. How did they do that without any sort of like coding support? That is kind of amazing. All right, but I want to see because he surely is also going to run into the sound issue, and I'm curious how he solves it. Because my instinct would be to not use this one here, and rather just kind of borrow elements from it without the sounds. But then again, you need a sound if the sound, like, if we die while shooting our weapons, then we would need the sound to trail off. Again, yeah, I just looked at the teacher did the same solution, except that he put like this branch like inside the function instead of out here. So I guess I can do the same just to. It does look nicer, I guess. I just don't really like the double branching. So technically, blueprints are like Python, just not as slow. Yeah, the thing that confuses me more is like, because I know you can make custom functionality within like your blueprints and the code with C++. I'm confused how you're able to make that detailed of a game without doing that. Oh, 95% was made in blueprints. That's still really high. That is still really high. All right, so he's now found out that he needs to debug the whole value health going below 0 thing. Yeah, he's currently going through the whole print string, checking the value of the health. Okay, so he also ends up ending in clamp. No, the clamp floats, so. At least we're on the right track there. Oh, and also good point. In the whole clamping process, we don't really want to hard code a value there, so we should put in our player health should be the max. There. Basically, police classes are a way to go for me too. Later, extending with blueprint. Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do in my own game as well. To make like the base stuff in CPP. So like your player pawn or like character is in C++, but then you make blueprints. That is like one blueprint is your player, one is your NPC, or like that sort of stuff. But now we're still learning some basics before I want to actually get into that for myself. On the project, hang on, so there you go. Program efficiency matters mostly more than performance, but with Unreal Blueprint, CPP is a very double-sided sword. Blueprint libraries exist. That is a good point, actually. There might be a lot of plugins for custom stuff. And the project you worked on for gameplay CPP code was mostly used for base character and gun classes and networking and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. But stuff like skill tree, UI, skills themselves, character classes with maybe BPs. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Sometimes workflow would look like game designer prototypes of skill with BPs and then gameplay programmer rewrites it in CPP. Yeah, that sounds like good process, honestly. Let's put this over here. Not that it super matters, but... True. Oh, right. Yeah, I just realized an issue with this too is because I put this to player health, it needs to be always be whatever max health is, which is not always equal to player health because this is the one that moves up and down based on what my actual health is. What was your thing? You can use max? This one? Or would it be min? Because it's supposed to not go below 0. Is there a min equivalent of this? So just temporarily moving this up here. Could this then also work with like so assuming I understand how this, because this returns the minimum value of A and B, because this one then would take our player health, take our damage, reduce it, and then once it hits 0, it would not go below 0? So max, if it goes below 0, would use the max input. Okay, so max wouldn't work then. Because we don't want to use the max input. Because we want it to basically stop at 0, not go further down. I mean, I don't need to delete this. Let's just see if this works. I don't know, hang on. Maybe I'm just not fully understanding how these work because it returns the maximum value of A and B. Oh, okay. I think I just understood how it works now then. So it will take, let's say, because this one, we already know that this one now will return like -10, for example, because I think 5 health was like what you have the most. So if you have 5 health, you take 15 damage, you go down to -10. And then this one, as soon as you, like if this one returns the -10, it is like -10 or 0. Let's take the highest number. It'll always return to 0. That's how that works, right? I think I just understood it. And why is max and not min? Yep, cool. Okay. I get it. Now it makes sense. All right, so we could use just this instead and save ourselves from like the extra variables. Yep, there he goes. Still need to deal with the whole sound thing. Not gotten quite that far yet. Because now this saves me from dealing with an entirely new variable for no reason. Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I get it now. It just took a moment because when I first heard max, I was like, oh, but I don't want to use my max value, thinking that my max value that I initially had was like 100. But it's like, oh, I don't want it to start putting through 100 once it reaches 0. But then a little bit more logic, and we got there. But I'm curious how he solves the sound thing. Yeah, he's gonna troubleshoot the sound thing now, which is what is bothering me. You do confuse him once a day at least. Well, I'm glad it's not just me. I'm glad it's not just me. Yeah, there's this intense music. What is he even playing right now? I don't recognize this. This is... Oh. I don't know what badass is, but... Oh, well, it just ended. Okay, I'm not sure I'm fully buying this, but let's... Oh, wait, maybe... Okay, so he's putting in is a live function. Getting it a branch. And then only if the player is alive. Oh, yeah, no, that does make sense actually. Because yeah, that means that the sound is only allowed to play when our character is alive. So when the character dies, it doesn't play that sound. All right, cool. This does solve it. Don't know why this didn't occur to me. Because the rest of it, we want to play when we stop pressing the button or die. And this only when we're still alive. Cool. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. I think what we're missing now is just the death animation. Oh, wait, hang on. We're still getting errors? Clamp with both volleys probably would be more useful to something like health bar. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so it's dead. Okay. We're still getting errors. Or you both wouldn't want for it to go into negative and don't go above a certain value. Yeah, because that's kind of... I mean, it's not going to happen here because this is specifically a decrease health function. So this isn't going to go up. But yeah, that was kind of the topic that we were on here because it is tied to player health. Which is probably why I threw on a clamp node. But I think specifically for decrease health, the solution is better. And it saves us from having an extra variable that we would then also need to go up and like every time we initialize, make sure to set it to whatever the max or the player health is also equal to max health. If we add healing though, obviously this need to be reconsidered potentially. But then maybe we would have a different function for like increasing health. And that one would have like the min instead of the max. I would still not have to deal with it. Alright, because the audio thing is told to be destroyed after it's finished playing. That's why we get those errors. Hmm. Alright, so we're gonna put all of this back. There. Only if the actual sound is valid should we continue. There you go. Does that now take care of the issues? So if you kill me, do I still get errors? Spin, spin, spin. I do not! No more errors. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, I just realized the time. I have to send out some attacks. Some of you are not paying attention. Yeah. Right. Ooh, okay. So he also puts in if it's not valid. Skips ahead to this to check if it's alive or not. Okay. I don't really know if the it's not valid is needed. Was that even needed, this line? Maybe it is. Because I didn't put that line and it still worked, seemingly. So, oh, no, I wanted to just move this thing. No, I want to move it. There. Just to make it more clear that there is an extra line going through here. As fugly as it is. Alright, I think that's all my troops out. Okay. Alright, animation blueprint time. Alright, get is dead. Okay, hang on. I want to move these. Ah! There. Here. Oh, I think Tebow's having vivid dreams. Right. Sure. Let's keep that as is dead. Um. Here. This is what I was looking for. Okay. Wait. Let's grab death. Just to save myself from needing to set it. All right, there we go. That should be it. Yeah, animation blueprints. I've actually they're starting to click a bit because I've been doing this in the C++ course as well. So regardless of whether I do C++ or just visual scripting, I'll be using these. So it's been interesting to have two different teachers explaining the same thing. But this should now work, I believe. So let's try it. Pew. And nice. We actually have a death animation now. It looks stupid that he's continuing to attack, but that's something we can fix later. At least he's fallen over. Um yeah. Animation blueprints do get complicated, but it's probably the best on any game engines. Yeah, it's one of those like I'm quite happy working with them so far. Cause like, yeah, they are complicated, but I also don't have to be. But then again, maybe it's just because I have only scratched the surface. Alright, so next step now is to make sure that we can kill the alien back. Because right now we only have functionality for the alien killing us. So I might be multitasking, also trying to get my event done in Resident Evil. Yeah. Remember trying to wrap your head around Niagara VFX systems and the state machine stuff? God, yeah, Niagara is still something that I'm kind of struggling to grasp. I feel like the animations has been easier. But again, I think I've probably only scratched the surface on animations specifically. But yeah, so we're gonna be doing line traces stuff again to see if we shoot the enemies. Alright, so we're gonna get rid of the alien just to make sure that we don't get destroyed by it while testing some other stuff. Alright, I'm gonna close all of these for right now because I maybe don't need them. New function, weapon trace. Here. Oh my god, I was gonna lean on my fucking armrest to shift my position and then I slipped off of it. Alright, yeah. Uh, yes, this was the muscle flash MF. Wait, here. Okay, so we can get a socket location. Which means that we can get the socket location for where we have the muscle flash, which is also where the line should start. There you go. Let's make sure this looks a bit nicer. There. Alright, so yeah, socket name, muscle flash socket. Okay. I was wondering for a bit why he was making this a function, but it makes sense collapsing this to function now. Make it pure. Wait, is the name not up here? Yeah. Name is here. Alright, get weapon trace start location. Which means, oh, I guess that works. Alright, and then we can also do a get weapon trace and location. And in this one, we'll reuse this to figure out where we start. Okay, get control rotation will apparently get us the rotation of our character. Oh, multiply. Let's decide how far we should be shooting. Float. There it is. Weapon range. Oh, is the attacks over? Yes, they are. Okay. Well, I was at least able to participate. Let's go. Almost missed it. Okay. Let's see. Alright, Alright, so now that we're back here, should be this one hooked up here. Alright, let me do a quick test. So he puts in a block to test it. I'm wondering if I can just... Wait, did I not set it to... Apparently something I didn't save in here, but... Oh, is it because I let go? Is that why I didn't see the debug? No, why do I not see the debug? Because it says for duration. What happens if I set it to persistent? Wait, I did remember to... Yeah, I've saved and compiled with that. I don't know why I'm not seeing the debug line. I should be seeing the debug line. Yes, it is being called because this is the... Wait, hang on. Let me just go over everything. Weapon trace. Oh, wait, no, you're right. I forgot to add this line. That's what's missing. Because I was like, oh, I'll come back to that later. Like, if... There you go. Okay, it works. Let me go back to set this to for duration. You don't actually need it to be permanent. There you go. And we can see that we impact with this rock. Well, it keeps drawing it quite a bit further, so maybe 5,000 is a bit overkill. Oh god. Oh yeah, my shots travel far. Okay, 5,000 might be a bit overkill in the range, but it is working. Alright, cool. Yeah, exactly. And that's why he also said to put the number really high, because it is centimeters. So obviously if you put it at like, I don't know, 50, like your gun shoots like half a meter, which is not very impactful, but we can probably lower it. 2,000? I mean, sure, that's enough, right? Like, it still goes quite far. Oh. That's something that we will have to fix at one point. Yeah, I think 2,000 is still... It still goes off screen by a decent amount. So I don't think we need to be too concerned about anything more than that. Yeah. At this point, I'm thinking if you can see the enemy, you should be able to shoot it. Like, in a game like this. Like, if I see an enemy over here, I should be able to shoot it, like, over there. And this already does more than that. Like... Oh, why did that look so weird? Oh, and only once? Okay. Probably. Right now, the teacher has it set to 5,000, and I thought that was a bit overkill, so I've just lowered it. But let's see. We need to make sure that the alien can take damage. Oh god. I forgot how fugly this looks. Alright, let's see. Any damage? Alright, we have a new challenge to try and do. Doesn't matter too much about the end of the day in here, but it's a fun thing to consider as a designer. Do you want to be able to kill things off screen, or should they be only be killable while in view? Yeah, that is true. And that's something that I imagine that if I was actually making this to be a game, I would finish building the functionality first and then start seeing how it feels. But that's, working by myself. Obviously, as part of a team, you need to kind of consider that. It's more like a thought process. I do think Vampire Survivor cuts off a screen's edge, yeah. Or wait, does it? I actually think it doesn't. But it doesn't go far beyond it. Or maybe it does. I'm suddenly not sure. Maybe it does. Or like it's very close to the bounds at least. Because I know they can drop gems and stuff like the XP gems like outside of my reach. Even when I basically just kill everything on screen. But yeah. Alright, so we need a health variable. We're in the alien. It needs a variable for... We call the other one player health, so let's call this alien health. It needs to be a float. What is their max health gonna be? I don't know. Let's just put it to 50 for now. Just to have a value. We need a function to... Because I guess we're kind of remaking now. The, decrease health that we have in here. Yeah, let's do... Is this gonna cause a problem if we do like a second? No, okay. Guess these are all pretty local. All right, so in decrease health, we want to take the health. Here, event graph. Want to be able to use this. So this should take in damage, which means, hang on. Should have input float that is damage taken. Probably. Because then that will go in there. Trying to do this based on memory now without peeking too much at the other one. Hey, thanks so much for redeeming my mask. I will get that added probably tomorrow. Okay, yeah, so decrease. Let me close these two. I don't think I need these. Okay, so now we get our 15 down. Actually, we haven't added a value for how much damage taken yet, but that's fine. So whatever the damage is taken will subtract. So we will... Oh, the other way around. So we'll subtract total health with damage taken. And what was it we did with the other one? Like a min. No, max. Max. And we'll pass that back into setting the total health. So this should now, just looking at the whole thing, so in here, it'll take damage. Look at what our total health is, which right now is 50. Reduce that until it's below 0, and then pass that back into the new health. I don't remember. I think that's it. Hang on. Decreases the health by amount of damage being taken. When the alien runs out of health, destroy the actor. Okay, we have not done that. So we would do decrease health, and then I mean, yeah, destroying it would come after, surely. If you drag a variable with control pressed, it creates get automatically, and with alt create set. That is very good to know. Thank you. Now to remember that. But it's good to know that this, I mean, it's keyboard shortcuts for everything. It's just a matter of learning them. Okay, because I'm thinking... Because, yeah, we had the death separately in the Marine, too. Yeah, because this just... Oh, it also had the return node with new health. You know what? We can add that in. I was like, there's something that I didn't do that I did in the other one. Let's add a return node that gets the new health. There. Because then we will take the new health that comes out of here and check if that is equal to 0. Then we'll branch. Because then, yeah, if that is equal to 0, we will destroy actor. Honestly, what we really should do, like, just properly. Right now, the challenge is to, when the alien runs out of health, destroy the actor, which would be this. What we probably should do, however, is... go into the animation blueprint and do something similar to what we did here with adding a death state. Hi, Eek. It's going well. It is going well overall. It's just this one's a bit different because this one has a blend space, and here we would need to... And that's probably why this one's... They're not telling you to add an animation for that right now, because this one kind of isn't set up for it as well. Because, like, the death could happen both from idle and walking. Like, that doesn't matter for when death would get triggered. Unless we override it in the slot, but then the slot would go back to locomotion again when it's not being overwritten. Yeah, I don't know the current setup. What would be the easiest way to... I mean, like, what I would probably do is just also make a blend space for the alien. And then have it set up like this for the enemy too, so it can get a proper death animation. Because I'm pretty sure... Pretty sure there is a death animation. Yeah, no, there is death animations for it. Wait, is there? Play. Yeah, no, it does have a death animation. Alright, but that should do... Alright, let's just... So we built a function for decreasing health, and then once new health is equal to 0, we destroy it. It's a very dramatic animation, yeah. I guess it could work. I kind of want to try that now. Although he does have a separate lecture coming right after this on handling AI deaf, so he might do that there. But yeah, no, we have whenever he takes damage, we do the decrease health, which is taking. Oh wait, I just realized this is player health. Oh right, yeah, because we're looking at Marine. Oops. I was like, wait. There we go. So we take the alien health minus the damage taken. Only pass the new value in if it's 0 or above. If it's less, we'll just pass for 0 to the alien health. Yeah, then it comes back with new health. It checks if the new health is equal to 0. If it is equal to 0, it will get destroyed. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. I'm very curious what he's gonna do for it, because he does have a lecture on it. So I feel like that's gonna cover the animation. Oh, he's doing. Wait, no, he's not doing the discussion in the function. He's doing. Okay. Yeah, no, he's condensing this part to a function. Right. So now our alien is able to take damage. We still need to make sure that our line trace will actually do damage on hit. No, it actually looks nicer if we do this. There. Alright, base damage, promote to variable. Right, because you need to not ignore... Oh god, and the hitbox is going to be an issue too, isn't it? Because we've not actually changed the capsule component at all. Yeah, I'm just following the course and he hasn't done it yet. But I'm expecting that he's gonna do it now. It is a holy spider. I don't know if it's holy actually, but alright. Alright, let's look at this. He just demonstrated it in the course, so it looks ridiculous, but let's have a look. So we'll spawn an alien up here. Boom. Wait. Oh wait, did I not save? Or am I just... No, I've... Because it should be impacting now. Unless it's something I forgot to save. Because it is set to... Yeah, visibility is now set to block. The alien health is 50. We set the base damage to be 10, so 5 shots is what it should... Oh, is that too... Hang on, let's set it to 15. I was thinking 4 shots for some reason. But no, wait, no, it's not blocking. That's the issue. I just gotta be careful because he can damage me. And we're still working on me damaging him. But yeah, it's not impacting. Yeah, I'm thinking it might be. Because even that collision thing is quite short. I think we need to make the capsule bigger. Yeah, no, it's very tiny. And I was like, oh yeah, because I don't think he changed... You know, his is way taller. So that's definitely where I'm getting a different issue. I think it's because we locked the scale earlier and then I made the mesh smaller, but that also clearly oh god, impacted the capsule as well. So we need to probably put this back, but only... Wait, so can I... Yeah, would this only change it on this guy? There we go. That's better. This looks more like... I think I accidentally did it on this one earlier. Yeah, it was a very spider. So now... Can I shoot it? Yeah, now it's tall enough. You can see that I'm getting hits. Alright, now we're getting hits. But yeah, it looks kind of dumb that it just like no death animation or anything. It's just gone. Deleted. So I'm guessing the teacher's now is gonna be, not so great, is it? Yeah, I was correct. Next lecture was indeed on making it look better when it dies. Ooh. I don't know if I would be able to do ragdoll because they've provided an animation. So they're gonna have me use this one, I'm pretty sure. And I don't know if this is ragdoll friendly. I feel like it's just gonna play this wherever. This very dramatic falling over and dies. Oh, they probably do not go into that in the chorus, I would imagine. Yeah, I don't know if that's possible or not. That's definitely beyond my capabilities. All right, so we're gonna fix this now. Nope. Only thing that is needed for Ragdoll is physics asset for the skeleton mesh. Got it. Okay. So, physics assets are generated automatically? Okay. Oh, but they're not maybe the best one. They're generated automatically. That makes sense. I guess it depends on how complicated the skeleton is, too. Yeah, obviously this is not too... I'm not too concerned about quality yet. That's one way I get into my own thing. Variable. It's gonna be our fire rate. Alright, so this does not work. Alright, so now we should be able to... Oh, wait. Something's missing. It's only doing one. Oh, it's because I think it's because I added a space here. Oh no, ribbons. There we go. Yep, it was the space. Oh wait. Oh wait, why is it still firing? Wait. Yeah, okay, he's getting to that now in the course. Yeah, he told me to check the looping, but it's we need to go into because we have the hang on, stop firing weapon. We need to do something in here. Still, I don't want this. Oh wait. Clear timer by function name. So we're gonna clear it in here. There. Yeah, that's basically what it is. We're applying automatic fire. Weapon trace. All right, so now, yeah, as soon as you let go, it stops, but it still has the. All right, cool. All right, so we're gonna be in here. Is dead. Okay, yeah, because that's what I was thinking. Oh, no, not this one, this one. This one's gonna be done within here before the destruction. Well, to be fair, realistically, I feel like the destruction should be within here, but I should make it a burst. Maybe eventually. Maybe eventually. Alright, so make sure to set it. Is dead. Make it a DMR, but lock it in full auto so you have to watch your trigger finger. Damn. Damn. Burst fire, but it fires out the full mag in a single trigger pull. Sounds kind of crazy. I like the idea though. I would not know how to do it. Especially since I don't have mag sizes or anything yet. Hang on. So we did... Where did we make the attacking? Oh wait, no, that's here. So yeah, if it is within attack range, deactivate movement. Okay, yeah, so because I never collapsed these to like a separate function. I can't read. Okay. In that case, let's try to fix that real quick. No, I wanted to rename it, not change it. I'm very inconsistent on when I use spaces or not. I need to fix that. There. Alright, so now that we have these, we can go back into we were here. Deactivate the movement. Alright, now I can turn off collision. Here. So we don't actually need this, so I'm gonna delete this. Um Oh, move. There. Okay, because this was what I was curious how to solve it in here. Which we're just about to learn. Apparently you can blend poses by Boole. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I'm starting to get it now. Okay, so this one would now feed into here instead. So just like this. All right, let's have a look. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, it's because I know why. I know why. It's because this. There you go. Okay, so how long is that animation? Can I see that somewhere? Like, does it anywhere tell me, like, what is the time? Without, like, needing to, like... Is it 1:37? Is that the time? To be fair, it doesn't actually hurt if the... Okay, hang on. So, back into here. I know people love delay nodes. No, wait. I guess that's why he's doing it outside. I forgot about that. You can't do it in the function. Because, yeah, he did do the delay out here. But if we set this to, like, I don't know, 3 seconds. Because I did think it was a bit weird to leave the destroy actor and stuff outside. But, yeah, no, it makes sense. Because, yeah, you can't use the delay inside the function. All right, so now, though. There you go. It falls over. And then it stays there for a little bit before it disappears. Which I think looks better. Oh, we have a sound effect when the alien dies, too. Mm. I feel that one should play pretty early, like here maybe. Yeah, I'll put it here. There's a notify track. It goes like just that one, right? Oh, this one's slightly different. So add notify play sounds. Alright, so we start playing this now. It's kind of loud, but it works. So when it does sound pretty gnarly, doesn't it? Oh god, I just realized. Shit, it's past midnight. Yeah, I just turned into Doom from Vampire Survivors. Yep. Yep. Oh shit, Nick! Hi, Nick. How was your stream? I hope you had a good stream. I was literally just sitting here like, oh, it's past midnight. We should probably wrap up soon. But I guess we can do one more lecture just for the Raiders. Honestly, it is loosely related as well, but that does mean Twitch will want to play an ad first. You were doing Risk of Rain today. Yeah, no, I did start later today. And to be fair, I don't have work until next week, so it's not like I need to go to work tomorrow morning. However, I do have a vet appointment tomorrow, so I can't go too crazy. But we just need to bring Qui-Gon to the vet, and he will get a shot, and then we go back home. You unlocked the skin in Risk of Rain after like 5 streams. Nice, congrats. About time. GG's. But yeah, welcome on in. We're doing some game dev stuff. I'll show you what we've been working on real quick. We've been working on this enemy today. So we've created this enemy, given it some logic, and we're working on animations. And right now we've implemented the ability to damage it. So like we still need to fix the whole hitbox thing, but we can kill it. It has a very like splat sound when it dies. But yeah. What we're gonna do now is we have a kill counter up here. It currently is 0. And you're gonna notice that it does not say 1 when we kill it, because this doesn't have functionality yet. That's gonna be the next step. But yeah, this is what we made. We have our little marine that's gonna run around. We're gonna eventually have like waves of enemies spawning. Right now it's just the one guy for testing purposes. So it looks a bit bare, but it's a work in progress. But yeah, apologies for the ad happening. So we're gonna buy a game. Nowhere. Sorry. We'll see once I make an actual game and not just like a little test project thing. Oh, when? Well, this one, never. This one's not being put for sale. I will probably put my... I don't even know if I'll end up selling it. Maybe I'll do like a free thing. It depends on how much effort I put into it. But I will eventually make my own game. Like, for real. And in fact, we're getting really close to the end of this course. We're going to be able to finish this course next week. Because we're going to be doing the kill counter lecture now. And then we need to spawn in the AI characters. We're going to set up the whole wave thing. And also make sure that the waves end. Impact hits. Oh, health pickups are apparently a thing here. And then we also got to do a player boundary. And then we're going to wrap the section up. And then this course is done. And at that point, I will be done with this course, which means I've done my basic C++ course, my basic visual scripting course. And at that point, I want to try to make my own game. So that means no course to follow on the side. I will hopefully have chatters helping me do things because I will be very lost and confused with certain things. But yeah, that is probably going to start very soon. Oh, you did look up a simple way to add ragdoll, and it actually seems to be quite easy to do. Like, literally could be done with changing a couple settings in a single function. Really? That easy? And it's still, like, a good ragdoll and not, like, a weird or bad... Yeah, press Alt-F4 to play the game. Correct, Pinky Ninja. That's gonna be in the tutorial. Press Alt-F4 now. Okay. Game ends. Over the folder called System 32. Yeah. We don't need those files. It's just bloatware. The game runs worse with it, so you should just delete it. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, so let's have a look at the kill count thing, because we have this variable here for enemies killed. We just need to actually use it. We're not currently using it. We just made it to hook it up with the HUDs. Alright, increase kills. Enemies killed. Add one. Set to the result. Oh, wait. Actually connect. There we go. So, I mean, at a baseline, it is this simple. This is what it actually does to increase the kills. We just need to have this called whenever we kill an enemy. Easy, right? Oh, wait, there's a simpler way to do this? Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah. Yeah, because it already fetches that in the HUD. It fetches this variable to display it. Like an easier increment. Yeah, and then we need to call it in. Wait, where did I? No, this is the kill AI. Okay, get player character. But yeah, Nick and raiders, whoever came in the raid, by the way, if you want to like raid and run, that is totally fine. I know it's late for Nick at least, and potentially for people watching as well. It's past midnight for me too, but we're just gonna quickly wrap this up. And we'll be wrapping up here as well. Oh, nice. You have holidays for a week? My holidays are about to end, but I've been on holidays since looking at my calendar. I think it was the 11th. Yeah, it was the 11th that I discovered that I had like 3 weeks of holiday that needed to be spent by the end of March. So, boom, rest of the month off. And I was forced to do it. I had to. The company gets penalized if I don't spend all my vacation time. So HR was like, "You're taking this vacation." Hi, Kyle. Oh, I did in fact change my profile picture. Yeah, I'm sorry that threw you off. I was just in the mood for something new on the profile photo stuff. But hey, it's good to see you. Yeah, no, literally forced vacation. But honestly, it kind of works because with my whole change of role anyway, like, it's nice to just fully disconnect from the old shit and then come back fresh with new shit in April. Alright, so now if I shoot this, we're at 0. 1. Look at that. Look at that. It works. I think it did, but... Oh, you were looking for Little Bee Rag, and I'm so sorry. I had not even considered that might be something people look for in, like, the going live thing. But yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I should put in more of them. And I think that's what he's gonna do now, too. There you go. Just now we have 5 of them. Alright, so... Oh! Click play. There we go. Alright, so we have a bunch of aliens now. That looks like it's working pretty well. Yeah, we're making a game, or rather learning to make a game. This specific thing is like kind of a test project, learning project, but I will be making my own game potentially as soon as next week or the week after. So this is just kind of training some basic principles before then. But yeah, we're making this little shooter. So it's a top-down shooter, kind of like a twin stick kind of thing. So you can play with mouse and keyboard like this. Well, you can also play it with a controller. I'm just too lazy to put that in, but yeah. I mean, yeah, this game is... We're very close to the end of this project, actually. So, yeah, I'm about to go indie. You know it. You know it. Mm-hmm. Alright, we got a bit of a challenge here. Exactly, I'm gonna be the ultimate solo game dev. Alright, let's make a pure function. Oh wait, we name it to, is AI alive? The best dev, thank you. Okay, and then we need to check here. We have this. Is it just straight into a branch? Basically is, isn't it? We'll do a return node. Wait, no, hang on. Because we don't need different execution pins. That's not what we need. We do need this thing in the return now. What did we do for this guy again? Oh, right. It was just that. Add a not. Boolean. Oh my god, you're about to witness a live puppy napping. And how T-Bow is just surrendering, so he doesn't have to go outside. If T-Bow is sleepy enough, every time he would take him to be for a walk, he just flips it over and presents the belly. Because surely that's gonna get him out of his evening walkies. Alright, we can close these. Alright, so here we only basically want to be oh god, this is... I'm already not the biggest fan of this. That's okay. Yeah, because this is the one that checks for the attack and all of that. Where, there you go. Is AI alive? I don't care. This is a fugly solution. I'm doing the fugly solution. There you go. Only if the AI is alive do we continue with the rest of this. T was like, please. No. Oh, right. The other one's under my chair. Yeah, he's like, please, no, I'm so comfy in bed. Don't do this to me. But unfortunately, his bladder still needs to be emptied. Regardless of how comfy in bed he is. Alright. There. Exactly. I do not want to find a puddle. Preferably not. Alright, that should take care of that. Right, I completely forgot about this part of the fucking code. So just to make sure that I don't forget about that again, let's move all of this up to be like closer to it. There. So we also need to move this back. There. I don't want to find 2 puddles either. That's worse. No puddles is the amount of puddles that I want to find. There. Wait, he's currently... Oh, he is in here. Right, because he set his slightly different... Because he did the whole extra variable thing, which I didn't want to deal with. Oh, that is a good point that this needs to loop back here. You know what? Let's add another one. Ah, no. I just wanted to have this. There. Wait, where did I make the damage player function? Right, it's in... Because this is where we do the attack. Right? Yeah, because if it's in within the attack range... No, this is just if it's within attack range, it stops moving. How the fuck did I set up the... Because we have the damage player there. Where did I use it? Did I put it inside here? No. Well, fuck, I don't know where I put it. It's being used somewhere, though. It's not like I have that much code. Oh, wait, did I put it? No, it wouldn't be in the... Is it find references? Because, like, oh, obviously Open Graph is, like, lets me see it. I was just... Because he tells me to put the check in there, and I'm like, wait, do I need to? But then I was like, it depends on where I use it. Or I guess maybe it's good to just put an extra one in there. Thanks so much for the bingo vote. Oh. No. It really shouldn't even be that hard to find because, like, here's my movement thing, but this is just deciding to move to it. It must be here because I think, is it this? It's within attack range? No. Here we go. It's attacking. No. What the fuck? It is definitely used because he can damage me. This is just deactivating the movement. Playing the attack animation. Oh, wait, no, I think... did I put it in... Because we did... Here. Here. Yeah, we made this one. Here. The notify attack is here. Okay, so then it makes sense to put it into function. Fair enough. I am, Karik. I am. I started a bit late too, and then I got raided. Okay, but then, yeah, in that case, we should also put it within here. Just to make sure. Yes. We're almost done, though. I'm just finishing this lecture. And then I slowed myself down by not remembering things. As you do. It's going well. It's going really well, actually. I mean, I can show you real quick. We just done some cleaning up, so we need to test if it works. And okay, so we have 5 enemies spawning right now. You can see the kill counter in the top right now says 0. There you go. We killed all 5 enemies. Ignore stuff like debug lines and stuff. That's just, well, we're still working on functionality, but it's working. I should maybe let them damage me as well, so you can see that the health, if they get close, they will start hitting me, and you know what, let's just... Ugh! I will die. No, audio balancing is... Not looked at that. I probably should. I have not touched it. But yeah, that's current progress. That's also why I haven't bothered going into that. If this was my real project, I would have like probably instantly started tweaking the sounds. And I know I died to 5 spiders. Can you believe it? I am having fun, yes. I mean, I could, but then that was gonna affect all of it, like the shooting and stuff too. I died to 1 spider. To be fair, we died to 1 spider early when we only had 1 spider and we were testing the damage function, so it happens. But yeah, probably what we should do if you want to tweak the sound, we would go into we added it within it's within the death animation. Yeah, it's here. And we can do volume, I don't know, 0.5. Not the best place to do it, but you know. Yeah, that's better. Oh, the challenging, it was just to add in the check for if the alien is alive ahead of things. And I completely forgot that we had the whole damage player separate, because I just looked at everything we had in here and I was like, all right, adding it before the tick, adding it before, or I mean after, but you know, just added it to all of these lines, completely forgetting that we actually had some functionality within the animation blueprint event graph as well here. But then again, I don't think my instinct at all would have been to do damage through the animation, but I don't know. It just seems like if I was working on this myself, I'd probably add this in towards, like, in the attack thing here. I would have this somewhere here instead. Hi, Turning Cog! How dare you? How dare you? I don't remember what my rule 5 is, but how dare you? How's it going? Oh, don't be an asshole. That is a good rule, to be fair. It is good to see you there. Yeah, break the rules. Oh, I did not notice that. Hang on, let me check. Do I have that bug? We are cooking. No, it doesn't. We've already fixed that bug because he was like, "Oh, there's a bug where if you kill the alien, like the dead alien is still gonna turn to face you." I was like, no, it doesn't. Maybe I just did this right. But yeah, this is what we're currently working on. We've added a bunch of enemies today. We've implemented the actual functionality for damage, the HUD updates. But yeah, we're kind of just in a bit of a cleanup mode right now in terms of incrementing the cleanup counter. I mean, I don't need to do this because I've already fixed this, so. Hey, puppy, welcome back. Is bladder empty? All right. So yeah, that was the end of that lecture. And what we still have to do on this project, and yes, the puppies are back inside. We need to set up the spawning of AI characters because right now they're just here, which is not really a good way to handle it. We're gonna make them spawn in waves. So like killing one wave is gonna spawn the next wave. And of course, make that not happen infinitely. And healing pickups is apparently going to be a thing here too, but that's basically it. And then this project is going to be done, but it is almost 1 a.m. and I need to go to the vet tomorrow morning at like 10. You know what? Sure. Let's have a quick look at ragdolls if we can ragdoll it. What would I need to do? I presume something in here, and potentially instead of here's where we kill it. We play the animation for killing it over here. No, I don't want to go to bed tomorrow morning. I'm getting tired though. I want to go to bed now so I can get up tomorrow morning. And then go take the dog to the vet, and then I can have a nap if I really need to. But this is a Doom track, isn't it? It is. All right, so check the setting for the mesh component in the spider BP. Okay, so in here, mesh, just have this open. Which setting am I looking for? No, it is. It's kind of is tomorrow morning already. You're right. It is already Friday. I'm gonna move my little calendar marker to Friday. I think I want to add this to my playlist actually, because this is a bop. All right, download. Let's put it into my music folder. There you go. OC remix added. All right. Oh yeah, no, this is a remix. This is not original soundtrack. Okay, so we go. Okay, so we go into the collision presets. Here we go. Here's collision presets. Change character mesh to ragdoll. Okay. I'm slightly worried that this is gonna overwrite that. But we can try it. Apparently I managed to drag these around. Was there more to it? Okay, so yeah, we'll compile that. And then we do our death. No, I actually wanted to switch these. And add the function. So I guess instead of playing this then, hang on, let's see. Simulate. Oh, not in the animation blueprint. Well, this is where I do the death thing, but maybe we can then, okay, but in BP Alien, in the event graph, we kill the AI in here. So I guess we could just add an extra thing here. Simulate physics mesh. I mean, I'm just going to add it to the end just because that's easier. Although logically speaking, it probably should be like over here. All right, and then, so simulate to true. All right, let's try it. I'm still worried the death animation is going to overwrite it, but let's see what happens. Yeah, no, that's still playing the death animation, but if we go in, let's try to... Honestly, let's just kind of overwrite this for a second. Oh no, it just goes into idle. You know, it just goes into idle. This is probably just not built in the right way to make that work. Because all this really does is deactivates the AI movement, removes its collision. Is it because it removes the collision? Because it's doing this to make sure that you don't, like, get stuck on like the collision for it when it's busy dying. Hey, I'm glad it was gonna be a challenge, okay? Theoretically, that shouldn't affect it. So would it be something in here? Do you know turning cog? Just a normal branch. So would it be a change in here? Because this is what it used to do before we added the whole death. But then it just kind of insta-deleted upon kill, which is also not a very nice solution. But then instead of that, we added in this is a false purse and then putting it through, which now, yeah, I don't know. Because I don't think you can, like, I think there's something else. Oh, yeah, I'm also not an animation master in the slightest. But it feels like we're missing something. And I feel like it's because of something here. A bool. What kind of bool? Because it has a bool for whether it's dead or not. Which we set that right here. But I guess the question is then where would I use it? Do I use it in here? But not with the blend poses? Because we have here is dead. Which is how we set whether we play the death animation or not. I don't know how to make it ragdoll instead. Can you branch in here? Oh, you can. So if we just kind of put this to the side for a bit. Let's sever this one too. Wait, no, because this one doesn't take an animation thingy in. No, this is something else. I don't think it's this. This death animation triggers when this is dead variable is set to true instead of false. Which is what this does. Because this plays the false pose until is dead is set to true, then it plays the true pose. That's what the current setup is. And I don't know how to potentially put the true or the ragdoll into the true pose. Yeah, I just feel like having this setup overwrites the ragdoll. But maybe that's me not fully understanding how everything works. Because this is where the actual blueprint for the alien is. Where we have, because everything here starts with, I mean, if you go all the way back out, we take damage, we decrease health. When the health is equal to 0, we run this function called kill AI. And this one starts with setting our variable is dead to be true instead of false. And then we were doing a bunch of stuff following that, like deactivating its movement, taking away its collision, increasing our kill count. And we tried to set ragdoll physics, but it didn't do anything. Probably because this animation overwrites the ragdoll. How you damage the player in the anime bleeping, can you implement similar function but to simulate physics from there probably? I don't think the death animation has its event thing. We only have this little notify here for the sounds. Hmm. Maybe we need to do it before. Like, we can try that. Because I did have a theory too that maybe it is just because it's coming too late. So maybe if we do it before we deactivate the movement. Because then I imagine that it might have like a little like throw to it. So if we do this instead. No, it just goes into the death animation. Oh well, it is almost 1 a.m. I should not be tinkering with this at 1 a.m. Would it matter to go before the Boolean? I feel like it doesn't. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here because it is late and I need to, in 9 hours, I need to be at the vet. So I'm gonna get some sleep. Look around, find out is no sense of time. You're right. If I didn't have a vet appointment tomorrow, I'd push it a little bit more. But yeah, we'll have to tinker more with this later. Thank you for trying though. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. But yeah, thank you all so much for tuning into the stream today. I do appreciate it. We're gonna be streaming again on Saturday. I'm not actually sure, or not Saturday, sorry, Sunday. I'm not actually sure if we're doing Rev. I think we're doing Rev. Because starting a new game right now wouldn't really make sense. I think we're doing Rev. Probably more raid mode. But do be aware that I'm in Europe, so that means that I will be getting daylight savings time on Sunday. So even though I will be starting what is for me normal time on Sunday, if you already have daylight savings time from before and it doesn't hit for you this week, we're gonna basically be an hour off. So if I have been off sync for you the past couple of weeks, we're gonna be back in sync this week. We're finally, I guess, hitting daylight savings here as well. But yeah, all right. Let me find someone to raid. Let's see who is live at this hour. I never streamed this late. Yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Sitting here chilling with me with my game dev shenanigans. Let's see. Really not that many people online. Let's do... God, it's hard. Oh, I don't think I know Vio Killer. Hang on, let me check. We could raise someone new. I'm down to that. Let me have a quick look. Wait. Either I typed in the name wrong, or... Okay, yeah. Vol Killer. Because the channel I landed on was, like, not someone who was live. Wait. I'm still getting an offline channel. Are you sure you typed it right? I'm not finding... Or, I mean, I found an account with that username, but they're not streaming, and they also have 0 followers. But yeah, I'm down to check them out. Oh, wait. Oh, we might have gotten kicked. Oh, no, because it's not Tuesday either, so I don't know why we all disappeared from the Bonko lobby. Oh, Valkyrie Games. Okay. Ooh, here we go. Okay, I have a live channel now. Let's have a look. You know what? I'm down to make a new friend. Let's say hi to Valkyrie Games. If Turning Cogs can or Turning... I don't know why I pluralized your name, I'm sorry. But if Turning Cog vouches for Valkyrie, let's go say hi to Valkyrie.